Thank you. Will you be here, Clem? Or are you planning to duck out when the Resident Evil presentation thing happens? Or are you going to be a real bro and stick around? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I don't care about that. Excellent. Excellent. You know what, Clem? For you, we'll do something special at some point. Anyway. The important thing right now is to remember that I need to go and check the mirror now. I got the jewel. $6:30, so for you that is... the 11:30 for me. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. Excellent. Welcome in, Panda. I did not. I have looked at nothing about it. The only upcoming game I have seen any footage of is Lego Batman. Like, I feel like you guys are underestimating how little I've been paying attention to anything. Like, anything. Kinda crazy, honestly. Oh, I don't really care. Like, I don't have the nostalgia for Parasite Eve. I played it, was like, yeah, this is pretty interesting. Square then immediately never really did anything else with it. I'm also really jaded to these indie projects that are trying to recapture the spirit of classic games. So I'm not super bothered about it. But if it's good, then great. Like, if it comes out and it's good, then awesome. I hope it is. I will pay no attention to it until then. Working mirrors is really cool. It's always something I appreciate seeing when they happen. Kind of weird how they disappeared for a long time. I think the solution for a lot of games was to just have, like, another room and a character model that mirrored your character, which seems like a really simple, low-tech solution that works really well that just stopped happening for some reason. And now, you know, the replacement has been ray tracing, which isn't low-tech, it takes so much more power. And it's like, you know what? I'm not that enamored with working mirror. Well, you know what I like with mirrors? I like in Devil May Cry 1 when you examine the mirror and your reflection steps out of it and turns into Nilo Angelo and have the coolest fight of the game. That was on the PS2, I don't need it better than that. How you doing, Panda? Oh my god, we're in the mirrors. Devil May Cry is sick. Holy shit, this place is clean. But the music is spooky. You're thinking Parasite Eve again in the hospital flashbacks. I know what you're thinking. That's right, I played Parasite Eve. Let's do this. The past within the mirror. Hallway.
Let's take him down.
Look at my new sword. Oh. Nobody told me there'd be reading involved. Alright, they're all magic. I have bad experiences fighting books in RPGs. Let's do a little bit of a fire for everybody. Well. Yeah, the music in this game's been kind of interesting. It's like they make a point of it being Uematsu. Damn. Hit 2 magic. Oh. They make a point of it being Uematsu. See if this goes anywhere. But a lot of it's felt like a lot lower key than you'd expect from Uematsu, coming from Final Fantasy. But it's not been bad. Bullshit. Let's do it. Really? Right. Yeah, it's been a lot lower key than you expect coming from Final Fantasy. I'd love to, like, get some information on his work process for this one. and like how he approached it differently.
Okay.
I'm back.
We went into this with full health.
Okay, now.
Goddamn gimmick enemies. Give me so much experience for that.
Fun.
Good. Right. Where are we? This is composite magic. Steel blocker. You learn composite magic. Where did I... Whoa. What that? There it is. Ming is done with that. That's definitely a good idea. And check the skill sets. No, no. No. Right, so not only do you have to be in the party to get any of the experience for this stuff, if you're learning a skill from another party member, that party member has to also be in the party. Right. What are Ming's stats like compared to Jim? Magic attack is exactly the same between the three of them. That's curious. Like, exactly the same, 369. Huh. Oh, we're not opening these doors this time? So, Clem, now that you're almost done with Crisis Core, have you thought about what you're playing next? No save point in here. Oh, I don't appreciate any of this. Just forget about what you thought about. This is why I've started writing stuff down. I made a channel on the Discord that only I have access to, only I can see and post into, and I just use it to write stuff down, and it's right there. Because I'm regularly on the Discord anyway, it's just right there. And so like, I've got a bunch of stuff written down there. Possible Sunday themes, the Dr. God King Emperor Chrono Award categories, the list of games that I've got planned for the year of RPGs, And nobody else can see it. Nobody else can interact with it. The meme that Bane's posted on the Discord. Nobody else can see it, nobody else can interact with it, so it's still a surprise for everybody else, but it's right in front of me. Which is great, because, like, I made a, I made, like, a Google document and listed everything previously, like, all the games and stuff, and then just never looked at it. So having it on the Discord's definitely easier. Recommend maybe doing that for yourself, and then you just, like, go onto it and write down whatever.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Okay, let's just immediately... Oh, they're in the back row now? The bastards. I mean, like, you think of anything, like, just write it down real quick. And if you decide you don't want to do it, then no. But it saves you the trouble of forgetting anything in particular. And like I say, if you just have it set up so you're the only person who can see it, there's no pressure on you to do whatever you've written down, because nobody else knows.
Okay.
Just not appropriate. Yeah, you shitbag.
Okay. Dark power of death. Come away.
Now I'm just fucking annoyed.
Sorry about that.
What a waste of time.
Excellent. Level 4 white magic, eh? Alright, so that's a skill. I also need to remember to equip composite magic. You're still learning that, but what did you just learn? Oh no, Cook learned level 4 white magic. Alright. Healer, which is more heal. Slightly recover. Recover. Right. Nope. Nope. Well, you know what I'm doing? I'm going through. There's a chest here. Didn't even know it was locked. Alright, let's go back to the village. Way it's going, I definitely need more revival items. Oh no, the shop was on the other side, wasn't it? This is just a hat. Alright, I remember. I remember. That woman's still standing on the stage, not doing anything. Anyway, give me everything you got. That's hopefully enough. What am I examining? It's weird that I have to go behind the counter to talk to this. You're always welcome here. Give me some money. Okay. Mean I'm always welcome to spend my money here. Alright, let's go. Let's go and do it. Do this thing. Mac is currently at 22. At some point, I'm going to need to swap some characters in. At the minute, though. Yeah, at the minute, I might be better served having Mac than Seth. Given that Mac has better magic and we're dealing with enemies that are primarily magical for. Although that's only really the case if we run into more enemies that block physical entirely. Because Kaim also does have the killer ring on, which gives him a big boost to magic enemy damage. You know, I've finally realized what the world map music reminds me of, and it's Deadly Premonition. Alright. One day we'll finally do Deadly Premonition. I've also thought about making Sundays a day where I specifically play through games that I didn't finish on stream. Just to wrap everything up.
No one gets in my way.
But I did drop some games because I just genuinely wasn't enjoying them. Sleeping City. The Sinking City. Stone Cure. Bit late for it now, but, you know, better late than never. Alright. Damn it.
Okay.
Come on, Ming, finish them off.
Dark power of death.
Oh, yeah. I'd forgotten those guys were immune to either fire or magic. Couldn't remember which. This is what happens when you stop playing a game for 10 minutes. It's not even like it's been a week since I last played this. I was playing it yesterday.
Okay.
You not dead yet. Fucking Christ.
Okay.
Yeah, good work, geniuses. Now Cook's gonna be fully petrified.
Okay.
This is why I always hate status effects that have a chance of preventing you from attacking. Because it feels like 9 times out of 10, they prevent me from attacking. Meanwhile, you inflict that shit on an enemy and it's 1 time out of 10.
Only the strong survive.
It always does, and it's always incredibly fun. Like you play Pokemon, and your Pokemon gets paralyzed, and it's like
It's tough being so
your Pokemon will now never attack. Meanwhile, you paralyze your opponent, and attack after attack after attack. Is it bullshit? Yeah. Yeah. Totally is. The game's always rigged against you. And give me a flare roll. Plus, on top of that, it pisses me off that Paralyze also lowers your Pokemon's speed. But we're not here to talk about my problems with Pokemon. Numerous as they are. Nope.
Okay.
It's a shame that, like, the best Pokemon spin-offs are all on DS. Because it means that they're all kind of a pain to stream. I've said before, like, I'm totally down to do Pokemon spin-offs. I just don't enjoy the main series gameplay. Let us shit out Pokemon Ranger though. Seth, what did you just learn? Oh, it wasn't Seth, it was Ming. Alright. Gotta pay more attention. Gotta make a move to a town that's right for me. Bim 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 bim. Talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, Pokemon Ranger's great. You'll not appreciate it enough. Especially the second one, Shadows Valmir. You considered eating some Slowpoke tails? I've heard they're a delicacy. I do it. No, do some composite. Give me a big fire. Heal there. You'd have to assume that the Pokemon world is vegetarian, like at best. They make such a big deal in Gen 2 about like how cruel it is to eat Slowpoke tails. Well, grass types would still fall under that, I think. You'd qualify a lot of grass types like Bulbasaur and such still as meat. And then the ones that are like entirely plant, you probably wouldn't want to eat anyway. Like I doubt a was it a Rosaria? Like, fuck man, I don't know. That's Gen 2. I don't remember them. Oddish is poison. Like, I'm pretty sure Oddish is specifically toxic. Like, if anything, I think the big worry of Pokemon isn't about what the people eat, it's about how do you stop them. Because, like, it's Oddish into Bloom into Vileplume, isn't it? And, like, they're specifically toxic. You know, I thought about, in previous times, the idea of having someone like Chance with me for a Pokemon stream. Because Chance knows more about Pokemon than I do. But I feel like it'd be good to have you with me, Clem, because we'd just say some of the stupidest shit together about Pokemon, and it would be funny. Oh, Seth's gonna be petrified, I didn't even notice. Once God, what bold of you to assume I'd be playing Gen 4. Well, you know, that said, I feel like I said at some point that if I was going to stream Pokemon, it'd be either Gen 2 or Gen 5.
That was a close one.
God of War could turn up. I feel like God of War's Gen 4. I don't know. Like, the big problem I have with it more than anything else, and I've said it before, and it still stands, and it always will. The battle system I find really boring. Which is always an issue with, with JRPGs. Because the battle system, battles are going to be like 85-90% of your game. It was like with Tales of Vesperia, when I really was not enjoying the combat. It was like, that's not good, because it's most of the game. Now, what do we got? Nestled within the sadness. You wanna fucking go? Come on. Come on! This is why you guys don't really appreciate when I play horror games. Because I don't really play horror games like you expect. It's like, oh, I was supposed to be scared there? Like, no, I was just aggressive. I forgot this was supposed to be a scary place. Yeah, well, we have a visible task then. Otherwise, I was just wandering around the mansion. Alright, I saw Cheston. Oh, plate. You're all. A plate with a picture of a bow on it. Alright. You know, in this battle screen, this seems less like a garden and more like a greenhouse. Jansen, hit him with fire. Ming, hit him with fire. Cook, you just pray for Seth. Pray for Mojo. Dude, there's a book here? Yeah, I didn't even notice. If I'd noticed, I would have targeted it first. Well, books should be weak to fire. Hmm. Pray for kind.
What a waste of time.
Alright, do I have anything for fear? Busy. Mind. No, nothing for fear. Might as well learn blind then. Yeah, immunity to poison's not a bad idea. And we learn level 4 white magic. Something that's currently worth having. I'll need Mac in the party now. Jansen's not accomplishing a huge amount right now, and I don't think we're learning anything from him. So let's swap out Mac and Jansen. There we go. Gonna put a child in the front line. Just like America would have done. I have the choice of putting plates in specific places. What do you mean it won't open? Look at how short it is. Like, you could lift your leg over that. Absolute nonsense. Yeah, but I think we've fully explored the downstairs, though. Like, this has been kind of a curious experience, I think. Because, like, it's a traditional JRPG made by veterans of the industry with clearly a big budget. But it feels like there's a lot of things in it that feel like either an indie project or like maybe somebody's first RPG. Like it doesn't feel like something made by somebody who's done this 1,000 times. I unlocked it though. I unlocked it in the present. God damn it. Stupid. That's a nice ripple effect. Yeah, there's stuff in this game that you wouldn't expect from developers that have been making games for longer than I've been alive. Like the whole thing of like whenever you need to do a certain amount of something and it stops you after you do every individual bit, tell you you've done 1, you've done 2, you've done 3. Like that feels like either like an indie project doing something for the first time, or I don't know, fucking an older game than this. Like maybe a PlayStation 1 RPG from a developer that you've never heard of. It's wild to see that in this. I'm just gonna hit the book. Wait a minute, I thought Shadow hit everything. Well, it looks like the row actually did do something.
Okay. Okay, now.
Not what I needed.
Okay. Okay, now. Dark power of death. Come forth.
There we go. I'm gonna hurt you now. Why is the revival item so far down?
Okay. I'm okay.
What a waste of
Like
time.
that as well. Like after every battle, it does a quick transition past every character in the party. And it's an odd time-consuming thing that doesn't need to be there. So it is a strange one. But I guess like the end result of that is it definitely has an identity. For better or worse. So I'll move that statue. See if we can get to that chest now. Yes. celestial plane. Check outside real quick. Okay, going out there. Only one place left then. Move the clock hand, but why would we? Okay. Check out these rooms first, then, before we really commit to that. Okay. Yep, you done goofed now, motherfuckers. You're in the front row. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely want that thing dead before it casts. I mean, it's all well and good, but I've not been using Mac for magic. That cost 10 MP and did not do a whole lot. No, I don't like that at all.
Okay, now. Okay.
So this is an enemy that you could end up with the same problem I had with Super Mario RPG. If you can only damage it with magical attacks, and say your magic uses are sealed, and you've got no seal removing items, or you've got no MP left, or you've got nobody who can use magic in the party, like, having them completely immune to physical is not a good idea. Don't like it. Fortunately, the benefit this has that Super Mario RPG didn't is this game does not have a very small inventory.
Okay. Okay, now.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Alright, let's try and figure out what we've got going on here with this clock. Alright, so it's bow. Something wheat celestial. Go throw these down real quick.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Right.
Okay. Dark power of death. Come
Try different magic just to make sure it's immune to magic. Never mind. I feel like if you get perfect on the ring,
Only the
you
strong
should be guaranteed a hit. I don't like that that's not a thing. Same with like Haunter's missing, like, no, let's not do that. Alright. Zoom in on the fucking thing so I can see it. If we assume it's the other way around, then... Can't get up there. This mirror doesn't work in the present.
You want a piece of me?
What?
Okay.
Right.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Okay, so you're done with the. Already learned that. I have that set. Doesn't mean anything right now. You've got no. There'll be something I'm missing. Ugh. You have an ad coming up, so I'm going to run it now. And like try and figure out this clock puzzle. Try and figure out what it pertains to.
I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride.
We'll be right back.
I wanna take you
These
for a
messages.
ride. I wanna take you for a
And we're back.
Move fast, baby, don't be slow. Step aside, reload, time to go. I can't seem to control all this rage that's inside me.
No!
Don't. And we put it on there before and it didn't do anything. Thank you, Clem. I don't understand. I don't know what I did right. Well, that's of no use to me. Alright. Come on, go, but let's see if this was a chest. This thing. That's a really low down bed. I don't like it. Soul medicine. Soul medicine 3. Once again, that time of year where you need to ask yourself, are you playing enough Soul Calibur? All these flashbacks make Kaim look just really uncomfortable around this woman. Like, I get she was his wife and they had a daughter. He does not look comfortable with, like, whatever she's doing at any point. And I get that because I've been there. And you just kind of disassociate. All things just avoid. So we are learning stuff from Mac at the minute. All level 4 spirit.
Say your prayers.
Here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna smack you in the face. No, I'll smack you in the face. You in the face. You in the face. You continue. You heal yourself. Good. Perfect. Perfect. I should get that as a soundbite. Dude, stop attacking my grandchildren. To go. Perfect. 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 Alright, I'm not gonna do that anymore.
Only the strong.
I feel like one battle of doing that was probably enough. Alright. Yeah, immunity to paralysis. Like, just immunity to whatever status effect. Just not a bad idea. I'm going back to town and having a nap. Probably should have made the game fade out faster. Like, rather than, like, letting me hit the boundary and just keep running against it before the game fades out. How are we doing for cash? Yeah, we're making good money. This is the weakness, I think, somewhat of a game with a menu-based world map. In that, like, I can just leave dungeons, go back to town, and because there's no traversal at all, because it's all world map, I do not have to worry about wasting time or dying on the way back. Just go into an inn. I say weakness, and I don't know if it is strictly a weak. It's probably not what the developers intend you to do. But it's what I'm doing. But this is also a game that has heal points. On occasions, like, who knows? Fast, baby, don't be slow. Whoa, step aside, reload, time to go. Well, I can't seem to control or rage essence. Right, I figured it out. I figured it out, and I figured out, like, very specifically how we were supposed to solve the clock puzzle. That could be less awkward. But the weird thing about that, though, is I'm sure I put the clock to 3 o'clock upstairs and it didn't do anything. Well, I hope there isn't an evil old sorceress down there waiting to do horrible things to me. I will be back. But James Cameron said that you have to read it as I'll be back. Let's see what's downstairs. Ah, what'd you see, Clem? I am one in search of solitude. Why have you invaded my hermitage? If you have nothing to ask, then you should leave immediately. Though you may see my door with your eyes, my quest for solitude ensures it will remain However, if you insist still on me to meet, follow the symbols of the light and proceed with order. Good. I make these references for you to get. Nope. No, sir. Okay, so that's the celestial orb. They're all set the same way. What does any of it mean? Oh. Right, step on the lit buttons in order. Got it. Where do I get that chest? Okay, so next comes the wheat. Like that. This one. Next is bow. Finally, the bow. Odyssey, madam. Where do we go from there? Level 3 spirit magic. Spells an enemy away from the battle. Right, well, I solved the mystery.
Just a moment. The magic energy is strongest here, on the other side of this door.
So you're saying we should go back and save?
She's here.
I feel it too. Come on.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I ain't doing that again. Alright. Hit him with... Even better.
Okay.
Well, both in back, doesn't matter. Let's go.
That was close.
I'll say the leveling, as far as like experience goes, in this game is kind of fascinating. It feels like each dungeon we've been into so far, or like wild area, it's had like maybe a 2-level leeway, and then you get those 2 levels as you traverse it, and then you're basically leveling in that area at a snail's pace after that.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, son.
What?
So.
What the?
Magic energy.
She's freaking.
It's overwhelming. What kind of magic energy is this?
You mean you don't know? Oh, here it comes!
What's she doing? She's attacking herself. Why is she doing this?
She's crazy, that's why. Hey, if she wants to rest, let her.
No. She'll die if she continues. If she dies, who will break the seal of the Black Cave?
Oh, right, yeah, good point.
Stop her!
Oh, me? How about that?
You heard me!
No, you didn't.
You know what? I'll give you... Like, stop her. You heard me. No, I didn't. But no, I didn't. Very funny. It is a good thing I saved. Let's see how this goes. Alright, so this is Earth to begin with, so we start with wind. Ah, shit.
Okay. Let's go!
I'm not sure what I can do with this. They're mine, so physical damage will always result in damage to myself. We may just have to split the difference.
Okay.
good enough.
Let's go!
Yeah, I can't heal the enemy at all.
Okay. Let's go!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make this one.
Okay. Let's go!
There's no way I can pull this off. With what we've got left.
Okay.
Yep, so it's definitely a good thing I saved. How can I pause during the game over? Anyway. swap Cook out for Jansen. That'll... It's a devious one that she gets the first turn, then changes all the elements before it can do anything.
Let's go! Let's go!
I thought fire was the opposite of water. So water should be weak to fire.
Let's go!
Sarah! What? This is Sarah?
This is our grandma? Our grandma?
Why were her titties out when she was an old woman, though?
Sarah.
She's mad at you, boy.
Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime! Don't you remember?
I couldn't save her. I did.
Sarah!
It's not working. Gongora's trapped her the same way he did me. She's punishing herself because she's convinced she killed Lirum.
She's put up a strong barrier around herself. We need to do much more to save her.
What do I do? How do I save her?
Oh, she's getting ugly. Oh.
Sarah, no!
Grandma! No! Listen, Grandma! You ready? Waves coming just like the morning comes. Things come and go, but soon they'll disappear into the dusk. We all collide together and we fall apart. Then it all goes away. But there will come a day that our light will shine.
The rhythm of this is not right at all.
From the darkness
Yeah, how you doing, Nelson?
sorrow that we knew. There will be a light that reaches us inside. To a new world full of love that sees us through. I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me now. I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me now.
I'm glad to see you're doing good.
Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime. Wake up.
Kime.
Yes, it's me.
I think she's going to be all right now. I don't sense any pain or fear in her magic energy.
That's good, right? She's back to herself again.
Loved you once. And I still love you.
You remember?
No, my memories are gone. But you, I know you're my husband. I know what we left behind in this house. A journal I kept. I know you are Kime. The only man I've ever loved. I've been waiting for you.
That wasn't in Gongora's plans.
What was it?
Record keeping. Even though Gongora erased her memory, Sarah was driven back here by the longing in her heart and returned to her home. The home spirit called to her.
I could live here.
The journals she left behind provided a record of her 1,000 years of living.
Nice.
Welcome home, Kaim.
I remember you. I remember how much I loved you.
Part of me knew that I loved someone with all of my heart, even though I had no memory of just who it was. That and the feeling that I'd lost someone precious to me.
That would be Liram.
Liram, our daughter.
Liram is no longer with us.
She was our mother. Our mother was always singing us that lullaby. And so, we sang it for you, Grandma. I'm Cook. I'm Mac.
Nice to meet you. Cook? Mac? My journal kept me living in the past. Now my life is full once again. Because our daughter has given us these beautiful grandchildren. Everything that happens from now on will make new memories to live in my heart. Don't you think that's wonderful?
Uh-huh.
Being surrounded by these mementos is what helped me wait for you.
Nice picture. Click. Oh yeah. What a woman. Mm-mm. Fine, fine.
Well. Oh, that's accomplished. Anything in here? It's fine. You'll just visit the dry cleaner. Shadow of War. I've done that game twice. And it is fun. It's a game I'd like to get to for stream, actually. I never did the post game. Slim, I can't believe you went to sleep. You said you'd be here the entire time, and then you left. Fire! Despicable. Disgraceful. Alright, let's see what Sarah can do. Already has level 4. That's good. I don't have anybody else with that. Yeah, I guess let's put Sarah in the party then. Slim the Senior. Shadow of War was the second one. Shadow of Mordor was the first. I wouldn't mind getting to them eventually for stream. I wouldn't like talk about the idea of the Remedy Power Hour. I wouldn't mind doing like a lot of the stuff Monolith developed. The trouble is, like, so much of it isn't available on modern systems. Or just generally. Like, I'd love to do No One Lives Forever. Can't. What are we all learning? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. All. What about Ming? Spirit magic, so we need Mac in the party for her. You know what? Rather than prayer... learn spirit magic. What level is she at? 25.
Sarah, we need to get to the Goatson capital. We'd like you to unseal the Black Cave.
Yeah, like, there's a bunch of monolith stuff I'd love to do. Like, I wouldn't be against doing blood. Honestly, kind of interested in doing Shogo. Already done Fear. Love to do No One Lives Forever. Alien vs Predator 2 I'd be down for. Condemned is on my list of stuff to do. Yeah, I didn't do the post game. Like, I finished the main story twice, and I've just not done the post game. Max Payne this year, possibly. Like, we're currently doing RPGs as the mainstreams, and then Sundays are currently superhero Sundays where we're playing superhero games. But when I tire of that and we take a break from superhero Sundays, I have been considering doing the Remedy games, the games that Remedy developed from Max Payne. So that would be Max Payne 2, Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control, Alan Wake 2. Possibly. I have done Max Payne before on stream, but I do need to do it again for the archive. Because the first part of it that I uploaded onto the YouTube archive was actually something else. So we just don't have the first part of that.
That seal was set to prevent an invasion by Goatsa, so that Tosca wouldn't be caught up in a war.
The camera is not zooming in on her face.
Yeah, but just, you know, your head was screwed on wrong then.
Even with your memory gone, you acted to protect others.
The longer we leave Gongora to his own devices, the more children like ours will come to harm. Help us, Sarah.
Come.
Yeah, you're right. It's definitely a shame what Warner Brothers did to Monolith. There's also the thing I was talking about on Sunday, like, because we're doing Justice League Heroes at the minute on Sundays. And the sidebar that we have, because it's a 4x3 game, the sidebar we have on the side is Wonder Woman. Because despite the long history of Wonder Woman and video games at this point, there has never been a dedicated Wonder Woman game. There was going to be, developed by Monolith, and it was cancelled and Monolith was shut down. So there has never been a dedicated Wonder Woman game. Well, fully healed. Probably just save then. Alright, we have an ad coming up in like the next 15 minutes, so I think we're going to run it now while nothing's happening, before anything starts happening, and then we'll come back and do more Lost Odyssey. Be right back. And we're back.
I'm the light bringer. I'm the fucking universe.
Anyway. Slim, appreciate you calling me an ad. Happens again. Consequence. Alright. You know what? I should take a look at Sarah's stats before anything else. I assume she's a mage. Yeah, she's a mage with, like, the highest magical attack. Man, can you imagine if she was just a bruiser? Like, she came into the party and just, like, had higher strength than time. God, that'd be my kind of woman. Oh shit, she's gonna do the Kikoho. don't really want to play a Zelda game. That's a skeleton.
Oh, don't worry. Nothing will happen. It's okay.
What is this? Goats and soldiers?
Were they coming to recruit men from the village?
I imagine so. Huh?
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you said the cave critters would leave us alone if we didn't bug them. Liar.
That's what they were supposed to do.
Something's not right here. I sense something. Something terribly ominous.
Thanks, Counselor Troy.
Oh no! Look out!
Here we go. Sorceress. Fire. This is a trap of some kind, sure of it. Pretty good though. Didn't do much damage to him, but that's probably because he's in the background. With the front line almost completely decimated. Sayonara.
Dark power of death.
That's curious. Always counterattack with whatever magic is hit with.
I can't afford to lose.
Because that could be genuinely dangerous.
Alright, who said they wouldn't attack? Because it wasn't me!
Some mysterious power was driving them, making them attack us. Didn't you feel it?
But why?
It must be magic energy.
You mean Gongora?
Not necessarily. Couldn't it be that this world's natural magic energy is having some kind of effect?
As a result of Grandstaff, perhaps? Poison. Pay attention to this area and the status effects. Is it worth removing Seth? No, we'll let her finish learning Wall. You know what? No. Place her with Cook. What were you learning from Mech? Spirit magic. Just in case there is poison. Good thing to learn. People have it, the better. One of these days I really should play Xenoblade Chronicles properly. I say properly, I put like 10 hours into it when the Definitive Edition came out.
No, look out!
Hello. I don't like the look of that. Rock and roll.
Okay.
Oh, bullshit. A full party petrification attack?
Okay.
Not as much as I would have liked. Oh, Esuna. Oh no, it's not Esuna, it's remove the debuff. Alright. Perfect.
I must write about this in my journal.
Alright, Alright, level 4 spirit magic learned. Anybody else learning anything? Wall, how close? Why not have anti-stuff? Oh, he's learning anti-pet. We're done with that. Everything else to learn off Cook. Sarah's still learning level 4. But should have it after this. Right. Yeah. Yeah, when Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition came out, I got it. I played like 10 hours of it and I enjoyed it, and then I was like, should I save this for stream? Because it's supposed to be a really long game anyway. Like, would I want to play it a second time on stream? So I stopped. You know, was probably a mistake. If I made my living off stream, I'd have so much more time for video games. Absolutely the curse of being primarily an RPG fan. They take so long. I like the poison effect there, but, you know. Nice. Sarah learns spirit magic. It may take oh, not Kai, Mac. Explains why Sarah comes with anti-petrify. Has 3 slots though. Don't have any slot seats. I think I do anyway. Nope. That's gonna be kind of rough. Found so many early on, and then found so few since then. Please be a slot seed. How much longer have you got till you master one more point? And then we'll give it to Ming so she can... Then probably give it to Cook. Seth already mastered. Oh, but yeah, with, oh, that looks... Dead end. With Xenoblade Chronicles, there's not really a reason to do the original re-release over the definitive edition, except that I kind of prefer how the original release looks. Everyone knows this general as the Butcher. He is strong in battle, a skilled tactician, he has mastered the technique of turning the specifics of topography and timing to his advantage. He is outstanding, above all, in the skills of an individual warrior. Victory on the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many generals have been nicknamed for their military prowess. Victorious, the indomitable, the invincible, only one is known as the Butcher. You know why that is, Kime? The general himself asks as he gloats over the vast mountain of corpses. Kime does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary, but his exploits far outclass those of... For the general to call a man into his presence and speak to him face to face is apparently an honor beyond even the most officers' wildest dreams. Not just from winning battles, the general goes on. That would be too simple. Kill the enemy general, take the big one's head and the battle's over, right? Kime nods in silence. That is how this battle should have ended instead of continuing for 3. The enemy general proposed a surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and the villagers, but the Butcher rejected the offer and continued his all-out attack on an enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. Last day was used to burn down the forest into which resisting villagers had fled. The real battle doesn't end when you raise the victory song on the battlefield. If even one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. Talking about the desire for revenge, nothing good can come from leaving that behind. You must cut the cause of further troubles out at the root. This is why the troops under the general's command killed the young men of the village after they were through exterminating the enemy troop. They also killed the unarmed old people, killed mothers fleeing with children in their arms, killed the children they stripped from the mothers' corpses. You think me cruel, Kime? I do, Kime answered, nodding. The officers gathered around them went pale, but the Butcher himself smiled magnanimously and went on. Didn't do any of those things, I gather. My job is to kill soldiers on the battlefield. Contract doesn't call for anything else. And I'm saying that as a foolish line of thinking. Soldiers you killed have brothers and children. Plan to go on living in fear of their revenge? That is sheer stupidity. You wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. The general laughs uproariously. Surrounding officers all smile in response. Kime, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where are you going, Kime? We are through talking, aren't we? My contract has ended. Never mind that. Just wait. The General says this, several soldiers stand to block Kime's way. Listen, Kime. I've had reports of your performance from the front lines. What do you say to fighting under me from now on? You can exploit your martial talents to the full. Not interested. What's that? I'll never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. Butcher is momentarily taken aback. Shock clearly written on his face. Still don't understand, do you? If you try reading a little history, you'll find that hatred only breeds more hatred. This is what inevitably brings down even the most prosperous nations in power. Why I make sure to absolutely sure to sever it at the root. You ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What are you? The same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lonely mercenary, dare to lecture me? Let me tell you something about hatred too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains. Earth, in the clouds, in the wind. I've lived my life in that belief and I intend to go on doing so. Stupid butchery is the work of cowards. That is what I believe. Where do you get the nerve? General glares at Kime and his men draw their swords. At that very moment, from within the scorched forest come the cries of soldiers. Here are some. 5 of them still left. No, 6. Over there. They went that way. Attracted by the shouts, the General commands his men. Hurry, capture them. Don't let even one of them get away. Hurry, hurry, you can't let them escape. Then blocking Kime begins to fidget, and none of them thinks to stop him as he calmly walks away. You hear me? You must not let them escape. If even one of them gets away, I'll have your heads. All of you. The General's calls are clearly those of a coward. The Butcher presided over many battles after that. Burned countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. Then one night, something happened. The General felt a strange, itching sensation on the back of his hand. It was different from an ordinary insect bite or skin eruption. Deeper down, and felt like a kind of squirming. This is odd. He clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. Very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of a rash. Maybe I touched a poisonous moth. The General had burnt yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by the beautiful countryside, the village in times of peace had been extolled as the flowering hamlet. Keeping with the name, the villagers poured their energies into cultivating flowers of many hues. Ones in full bloom in this particular season had the colour of the settings. Indeed, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed in the colour of a beautiful afterglow. This was the village that the General burned down with flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers, who ran in circles begging for their lives, he killed one at a time. Far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames, was the blood that soaked into the earth. This is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Taking the hand that refused to stop itching, the General took a swallow of liquor. And in that moment it happened. Tearing through the thin skin of the back of his hand, a small number of grain-like things emerged from within. No blood flowed, no pain accompanied them. Exactly the way plants sprout from the... No, the things that covered over the back of his hand before his very eyes were unmistakably plant sprouts. Horrified, the General took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. When the blade came into contact with them, however, it gave off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like the moans of a human being dying in agony, his entire body slashed by. Or like the moans of a person who is being burned alive. Shut up, damn you! Shut up, you hellish! Holding the razor in one hand to shave the other, he could not cover his... His body was soaked in a greasy sweat by the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his head. Salve of his own anger, he shouted for the men who were supposed to be guarding him. Where the hell have you been? Sir? You should have come running when you heard unusual voices coming from my tent. It's your job as my guards. The guards gave each other puzzled looks, and the first replied hesitantly to the general. Forgive me, sir. We were standing just outside the entrance, but we never heard any such. The general glared at his guards, enraged. After struggling to keep his welling anger in check, he shouted, "Never mind then. Get out." He was too upset to waste time on subordinates. Almost immediately, the Ying attacked the back of his hand again. This time, it was not limited to his hand. His flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks, behind his knees, his whole body started to... Alone again, the general tore off his nightclothes and inspected his entire body in the moonlight seeping through the roof of the tent. Things were sprouting from everywhere now. Some even had leaves beginning to grow on them. The general raised a soundless scream and began wildly attacking the growths wherever he could reach them. Each one he cut from his body released a horrible moan. Horrible, horrible, horrible. His bed sheets turned green before his eyes, and soon the numberless sprouts were transformed into numberless human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth, while they melted into the darkness of night. One sleepless night followed into another in endless succession. The horrible things kept sprouting from his skin, so much he cut them off. Ointment, no effect. He tried taking every poison-quelling tablet he could get his hands on, but nothing worked. He could not speak of this to his subordinates. If a rumour spread that strange plants were sprouting from the butcher's body, it would embolden his enemies and discourage his allies. One of his subordinates might even try to take his head at night. His cowardice had earned the name of the butcher. That same cowardice was what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night the general would wage his lonely battle, though perhaps it could not be called a battle, precisely. Things merely sprouted from his body and put up no resistance. Took the razor to them, they would simply moan and fall away. What the general was engaged in unknown was less the battle than lonely butchery. Several more nights went by. Sprouting continued with undiminished force. Single fortunate aspect. Things only sprouted in places on his body where the general could reach with his razor. This could as well have been a curse, however. The general had no choice but to go on shaving the things precisely because he could reach them. Precisely because he was able to perform the butchery by himself, he could not call for help. His lonely butchery continued. Sleepless nights continued. The general's flesh wasted away. Is this happening? He asked himself. Why did this have to happen to me? This is a time of war. Here on the battlefield, I have to kill the enemy in order to survive. In order to give myself future peace of mind, I have to kill them all, both armed and unarmed. Simple common sense, the general all but spit out the word. All I've done is the sensible thing in the most sensible way. This night, again, sprouts emerged from his body. This night, again, the general had to shave them off. Again, the countless moans. Again, the countless bodies. Again, he heard the cock crow to announce the end of night. Again, the general passed the night without the comfort of sleep. The general's body, once superbly conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes. More than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed. Eyes open or closed, he would see images of his past scenes of butchery. Now he began to recall the words of a skilled but insolent mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate, cutting off a life. It remains. Earth, clouds, wind. The general wanted to see that man again. See him and ask him, have I been wrong all these years? Man himself, and a few words, probably not answer his question. Still, the general wanted to see him again. That mercenary, that kind fellow. The sun went down, the night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started, and plants began to sprout. General, grasping the razor in fingers that now looked like withered branches, longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. this was the first time the things had sprouted someplace beyond his reach, as if they had been waiting for this opportune moment. Sprawled on his bed, General let the razor drop. Enough. I don't care anymore. The sprouts kept growing over him. Before long, they had covered him completely. At that point, his back split open, an unusually large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout had fully matured. Before the cock crowed, produced a single blossom in the colour of an evening afterglow. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, time flying finds a flower garden there. Blooming in profusion are flowers of clearly different shape and colour than the ones along its border. Beside the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden history. In this place, a great general met his end. He was known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from his body grew many flowering plants. These were evening flowers, a blossom unique to a village the general had burnt to the ground. Ancient legend tells us that the seeds of the evening flower lodge in the bodies of those who nourish hatred in their breasts. The roots of the plant the flowers with the garden's flowers, the colour of the settings, sway. Time stands there for it, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred, walking on in silence. It's said that at the very centre of the garden lies a disintegrating suit of armour, but no one has ever found it. Jump. Yeah, like Xenoblade Chronicles. The definitive edition undeniably looks better. Excuse me, looks better generally because it's on way better hardware. But I think the art design isn't as interesting because it's a very standard, generic, cel-shaded anime look. Whereas the original had like a much more distinctive look that I'd compare to Final Fantasy XII. So for a while I've been like, is it worth me doing the original? And the answer's probably not. Like, there's probably quality of life improvements in the definitive edition on top of like generally cleaner visuals. But it is a game I'd like to get to at some point for sure. Potentially just the Xeno Meta series. Alright, all ground. Xenogears is very well regarded, often considered like one of the top PS1 JRPGs, and it never came out over here, and I've never played it. And then, of course, the Xeno Saga game.
Okay.
Of which only the second was released in this country. There we go. Guess what happens now, fuckface? The dream to be able to play nothing but RPGs for a day, every day. That one, it's not even like work that keeps doing that. Our own attention span is part of the problem there. We're almost there, then we'll have you... Oh, you already know that. Yeah, no, we'll give... you... that. Alright. Swamp in a cave. That doesn't... Oh. Yeah, Flame. Flame, dearest of all my friends. I'm gonna stream Max Payne 2 one day, and it's gonna be fucking amazing. You don't even know. Flame knows, but like nobody else knows. Oh boy. He's staying on my shoulder even though there's sprint.
Don't let him get away!
Alright, so immediately I'm killing the fucking sorcerers. Why is the big physical guy in the back? I don't appreciate that. Okay, what I want. Hit you immediately. Cook, you heal Mac. And Sarah, you do the big wind on the Zangan. And if we're lucky, this will leave behind one enemy at the end of this turn. How you doing, Flame?
Okay.
Sounds good. Man, even if we started the Remedy Power Hour, like, this weekend, we probably would not get to control before... May? Maybe? I don't know how long Alan Wake is. I've never played Alan Wake. That's not true. I played Alan Wake for 5 minutes. Like, you consider 3 sessions for Max Payne, 3 sessions for Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne. That's 6 weeks. What Ming doing? They have DLCs outside of, American Nightmare, right? I own any of those? Like, I've got it on PC as well, but, like, let's take a look real quick at Alan Wake on Xbox. I don't think I own any of the DLCs for this. I don't think I was aware there were DLCs. Yeah, there's no option. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, there they are. They're on sale right now. I should look to see if I have them on PC, because I do have Alan Wake on PC. Blame you, silly move. Blame, were you here when I streamed Max Payne the first time? It was several years ago now. Like, it was so long ago that it was before you could play it on Xbox One. That's why I did it on Xbox 360. Did I say Clim? I meant Flame. You don't think so? Well, that'll be fun for you to look forward to. What do I want to do with these? You know what? For give me another big wind. Well, it's been so long at this point. Like, we've been streaming for so long, we've done so many games. Nope. appreciate that. Appreciate that even less.
Like taking candy from a baby.
I do want to set myself up to more comfortably do mouse and keyboard stuff. But I still don't think I'd do either Max Payne game or mouse and keyboard. 'Cause I was there in, like, not in 2001, like maybe in 2003? Maybe in 2002. I was there, and like my dad got Max Payne on PC and was like, hey, check this out. Look how good these graphics are. And then I got to play it, and it was really fucking hard. It was also like my first mouse and keyboard shooter. And like even on console, where I'm like very comfortable with controller, not an easy game. Might be in the game, awesome. Still learning that. We're done with it. You know, having Sarah know composite is definitely a good idea. Thanks for the information, Flame. But it wasn't. What did I first play Doom on? I first played Duke Nukem 3D for myself on the Megaton collection on PS Vita. Specifically the Vita version. We were just talking about AVP2 earlier, and we were talking about how I'd love to go through, like, most, if not all, of the Monolith games. With the probable exception of Blood 2, I'd be willing to do, like, all of them. But so many of them just aren't available. And, like, I'm at the point now where I have so many games I can play, just generally. Like, I'm not jumping through fucking hoops for a game. I don't need to. It's like, say I get comfortable with mouse and keyboard again, and like, I've got Max Payne 1 and 2 on PC. It's still way more convenient for me to play them on Xbox. Because I'll start them up and they'll fucking... Yeah, where did I first play Doom? Was it on Doom Complete on PS3? That'd be crazy, it might have been. Won't have the dynamic difficulty problem. There is that, but it's still not an easy game. Yeah, get rid of those two. Yeah, I'd get tired of waiting for it. But yeah, like, it's still a difficult game on console. But yeah, like I say, there's still, like, there's so much I have to play at this point. That specifically going out of my way dealing with fixes and trying to make stuff run on modern Windows, like modern, like, PC games run on modern Windows. Like, it's time that I don't really need to spend when I can play other stuff. So unless I'm just genuinely obsessed with getting something running, and I'm not gonna do that. And it is unfortunate with some stuff. Yeah, it is unfortunate with some stuff, because like Return to Castle Wolfenstein is definitely best played on PC. Or Xbox. Alright, we'll be Earthline. Have you ever played Return to Castle Wolfenstein, Clem? No. It's good. It is genuinely really good. That one is probably easier to set up on PC. Because, like, you can purchase it cheap enough on Steam, and then you can just get one of the source ports for it. And it's fine, like, runs fine, you can set it to modern resolution, aspect ratio, blah blah blah. You just have to play with mouse and keyboards. Maybe one day. That said, it is one of the VR ports that I have for my VR headset, and it's a lot of fun on VR.
The friends give me strength.
That said, I haven't played to the stealth level. There is that. Undoubtedly, the stealth level will not be fun in VR. because it wasn't fun on the original release. It's fucking awful. Motherfuckers. Give me a composite of round. Now let's see how this goes. Nice.
Okay.
Love it if these spells didn't take so fucking long to cast.
Dog power of death. I'm not done yet.
That was close.
We may end up at the point, actually, fairly soon, where Return to Castle Wolfenstein is just available. Because, like, you think of all the other stuff Night Dive's remastered, and like, they've done Doom and Doom 2 together. They've done Heretic and Hexen. They've done Quake, they've done Quake 2. Like, if we're going through the line of id stuff, Return to Castle Wolfenstein would make the most sense as, like, the next id project for them to do. I think Return to Castle Wolfenstein's based on the Quake 2? No, can't be. It'd have to be the Quake 3 engine. Yeah, it may end up being a thing of, like, we'll get that soon. Maybe this year. I'd be down for that. I'd buy that. I'd buy the shit out of that. Great. Of course, I do still really hope we'll get a Jedi Knight remaster. Make that game playable. Like, not even easier to play, just playable. Because, like, it's technically playable. It's one of the worst fucking games to try and get running on a modern system. And then I can finally play through, like, the entire Jedi Knight series. The entire Dark Forces Jedi Knight series.
We've taken the advantage.
Yeah. It's in the goddamn back.
Okay. Dog power of death. Come true.
I do love the Night Dive remasters.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Because they're generally just such high quality. Stabilizer done. Anything left? No. You haven't done that. Keepers are good. Yeah, I think it's time to swap. Back with Jan. Doesn't work. No, not yet. I'm not getting anywhere over there. We have an ad coming up, so we'll run this ad, and then we'll continue with this boss fight.
Become my soul reaver.
The random sound choice really loves that one. But yeah, we'll be right back. And we're back.
General Kenobi.
Oh.
I'm always ready.
I'm ready. Oh, fuck. Hello. Be a big shot. Right on that one. That is fucking ape monsters killing my grandchildren. Always aimed at my grandson. Are you about to leave then, Clem? Go. You said you were hungry like 2 hours ago. Well, that's fucking bullshit.
Okay.
Does curse actually mean? Oh, it means random status effects at the end of the turn. Okay. You're fucking dead, is what you are now.
That was close.
The crazy thing is, we're only 2 rooms into this dungeon. What did Ming learn? Oh, I don't like it. It's called the Hall of Foul Creatures. Scroll of Dissection. Huh. I could really do with a heal point. And again, the problem there is we're now 4 rooms in. We ain't far. Oh, they were right. You need to watch out for holes. I did not see that hole there at all. Ran straight into it. chest there. Only if you fall down them. I seem to get comfortable. And this is worth it. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Pretty sure that's a secret hole. Firefly here. Let's get another look at them and see if the holes are actually invisible until you go near them with a firefly. Yeah. Well, that's fucking sneaky. One of those. Still no option to do anything with it though. What that's about? Yeah, look at that. Even if you uncover the hole, once you move away, it disappears. I don't like that. I don't like any of that. I don't like that the camera's going in a different direction there. That one looks obvious. That one doesn't. I think this will lead me back to the other side. It does. Excellent. My hunch was correct. And now if we can break this down, we open up a shortcut. It's still really far from the entrance. The room is called Hell Trap. You know, there's something about this, like, using the firefly, the hidden holes, the texture of the environment, that feels kinda Dark Souls. Yeah, very Tomb of the Giants. I don't think that was worth it. Everybody knows it's like one of my least favorite areas. I say that like really had to restate that because Tomb of the Giants is absolutely not my least favorite area of Dark Souls 1. That's probably the Crystal Caves. Right. Yeah, it's entirely the reason for my dislike of it. Like, if you step on the wrong spot, you'll just slide off and die. That's awful. Combine that with how some of the pathways that you have to take are invisible. That's awful.
Okay. Dark power of death.
Yeah. Alright, thanks for joining us, Clint. I can't imagine we'll go too much longer, but, like, considering you went to sleep during the stream, I imagine you're not all that bothered about missing anything. That's not in my favour. But yeah, you probably won't miss that much. Oh, you're narcolepsy. Well, if you were narcoleptic, you probably wouldn't be allowed to be a teacher. You imagine? Imagine it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm just gonna lean over this desk and help this student with some of their work, and then your narcolepsy kicks in and you just fall asleep on top of them. And it's like, well, that looks bad for you, Clint. Oh yeah, we got Clem here as the adult in charge of this school field trip. Where is it? Oh, he fell asleep because of his narcolepsy, and now the children have no guardianship. Terrible. See you later, Clem. We're getting like very little experience out of this now. So I want to swap Seth and Jansen back in. What are we all learning? Level 5 white magic. We're done with counters, so we should learn something else. I learned something off Jansen. I have level 3 black and white. Learn level 5 white. Bad idea. Not done with that. Again, level 5 white, just not a bad idea. And then we'll swap Mac out. Can't swap Mac with Jansen because Jansen's a mage, he's a back row guy. Need more frontliners. Right, we'll have to wait. Janssen's almost out of MP anyway because I've been using him to do the big heal. Without any MP, he is practically worthless. Save point. Well, there's a healing point. At the very least, we're not going to lose our progress if something happens. That seems ominous. That there's a wind tunnel right in front of, right next to the save point, which will prevent us from taking this Firefly with us. How bad is this gonna be? In the hall. This is just odd. I am not ready for a bot. Oh.
I hear something. There's something there. They're coming!
No way! You can't be serious!
Now this is more like it.
There's only one way out. We have to go through them.
Oh boy. You know what that means? Running. Come on, get out there. Bye. Coming. Well, this was probably inevitable.
Let your guard down, eh?
Wasn't expecting 4 of them. Earth, organics. All in the front. Big wind. Worrying damage.
Okay.
I think I'm a dick.
Dark power of death. Come forth.
As well do it again. No, it takes too long. Split it up.
Okay.
Okay, don't reapply seal after I've just removed it.
Okay.
Right, these things are an undeniable problem. I do not want to run into another one. Absolutely get out of here.
Have I become stronger?
We got basically fuck all for that. Are we not doing anything with the gate? Having a mention of like it's locked and we need to do something? Oh, red, why? $50 MP. Right, we're as backed up as we'll get. One of them is red for a reason. Figure out why. The one that we killed has respawned. Motherfucker.
It's now or never.
Right. Hoping that'll do it. I kind of feel like shield isn't doing a whole lot. Right.
Looks like I still have work to do.
So there's something here. Biokill. What am I doing here?
Don't let him get away!
What is something? Keep doing this.
Okay.
Okay, so we're just supposed to deal with a specific amount?
They're not a problem to take down, but this is just getting ridiculous.
I mean, they kind of are.
The leader has to be in there somewhere. That's the one we go for.
You mean the one I've been trying to go for, that the game won't let me? Oh, now it's active on the field. Alright.
Let's take him now.
Alright. Blue and red. I'll hold him back. Do this. Don't like that. Should be better. Give me a big heal. Big win. Well, that gives me my answer. Don't waste time on the small fry. Just needed to break the party line. Do it. Oh, I wanted you to attack the other one. Kill it. You got lucky there.
Well, what did you expect?
way closer to the death of Kaim and Seth than I would.
Hey! They're all running away! Hey, if you want to defeat the body, just cut off the head.
Alright, so now can we leave? What was stopping us from just opening the gate before? We're going back and having a rest. God damn. And I want to check out the Northern Cape. Probably do it buying some more supplies too. Monsters roam the streets. Odyssey. Games like, you've wrestled this in too many times, stop doing it. And it's like, fuck you. I was gonna need those. That seems reasonable. Alright, let's get out of there. I'll do another dream right now. So long, friend. We'll have to remember that. Presumably Northern Cape is where Lyram fell. Yep. Well, we'll come back here another time. You know what? Just save in the village. Smart things. We can check out all the other stuff next. I am ready to wrap up. Hours. Making good progress. So that's going to do it for us for today. So we're making good progress. think we probably have too many party members. We definitely have too many party members for the back row. Trying to keep everybody in a constant state of growth is really difficult while keeping the party actually feasible. But that's a problem to deal with as we go on. I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Cheers. Who's the best part? Who do we have today? Flame, Panda, Flame, Nelson. More Lost Odyssey to come. Currently, the game we're doing on Sundays is just Heroes for Superhero Sundays. And keep your eye on the Discord for the announcements of when we'll be going live. Let's have a random sound alert to round out the stream. But yeah, that is pretty much it. So, there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching, have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and yeah. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.